Alright, we're continuing Red Island now. Everyone's favorite carpet vendor is on the island. Who's ready to waste 20 minutes talking to them? That is not the time, because I moved it back a few hours so we don't get shafted by things closing early. I suppose that's the other thing, is I'm going to get recipes that I probably wouldn't get if I were to wait to do Red Island later. Last night after I wrapped up, I went to bed. I got in bed. And then, like 15 minutes later, I was like, oh crap, I forgot to make the house get the next upgrade. So I got back out of bed. Got the console and just went back in the tent and put the house to go, yep, give me the next house. Okay, so now... I don't remember how this looks. I'm gonna need to get a reference of blue. Well, I know for sure. Oh, I didn't buy the fireplace. Okay. I don't have anything else to place in here. Alright, whatever. It's fine. This is now in the correct room. Oh, no, it's not. No, it's not. It's in incorrect room. I need the room to the right. If it's a mirror image, it would be in the right-hand side room, not the left-hand side room. Okay, I'm wrong. Well, still. Do I? I think you can use this to get change, right? Yeah. I actually have clothing now. Sure. Oh, that's a cool song. It's actually not that bad. I might customize the house, maybe. I don't, maybe I shouldn't, in case I do manage to pay it off somehow. You never know what'll happen. Oh. Okay, hold on. Still no sign of the bigger inventory. Okay, we'll just get this. I guess since I caught the fly, I can get rid of this stuff. Alright, what's the hot item? Chair? Boomerang. Yeah, probably not. Oh god. Let's do that later. Just saying hey. Okay, it's not up yet. I'll do that once the snowman Nookmal thing is up. Really? I gotta go back down. Okay, well, I know what two of the other fossils are at least now. I know where all the fossils are now. Okay, well, I guess I can accept it more now. Hang on, this is the Nookmal thing. Or at least it was. Okay, that one's not too bad. Before I forget, I want like an easy Nook Mal goal. I'm gonna send a letter. I keep forgetting to do it. No one's crafting it. Okay, 1 sec. That has red on it. Damn it. What? Hang on, space. Jeez. I hate the word rap in this, but okay. I don't know why I'm writing this out. But I think you gain friendship points if it detects it as, like, real writing. Beautiful. Better detect that as real writing. It's not my own. Oh, hey, Lachlan. How's it going? Sorry, I was like mid-copying lyrics to a song to send a letter. Alright. Are we done? Let's go get the daily stuff done. Wait, don't you get one for the first? I thought you got one for the first letter you sent. Oh, 5. Alright. Oh, still. You're just animal hunting with 50 tickets. Good luck. I'm gonna do something similar soon. I just got started, so I'm just gonna do the daily things and then look for the villages that I want to look for. Hey, Ash, how's it going? Hello. How's things? You're looking for any cute cats. Well, that's not too bad. Most of them are. I am looking for a very specific set of red villages because of what I'm doing. So we'll see how it goes. Doing good, it's the weekend. Alright. I got a weekend question for you. I've been asking this question before. Is cheesecake a cake? Think very hard. Yes. But look at the form factor of cheesecake, okay? It doesn't have cake, any sort of cake component to it. Now, this is a slice of cheesecake. This is a slice of pumpkin pie. Why is this a cake and why is that a pie? But it's not cake. Like, cake to me is something like sponge, for example, would be something using a cake, or cake, you know, it's not bread, but do you know what I mean? Like cake. Cake, right? And here's another one. Is ice cream cake just ice cream? There's no cake in ice cream cake. When you're talking about this is a solid block of ice cream. If I take a tub of ice cream, flip it upside down, and then put the contents on the cutting board and put a candle on it, is that an ice cream cake? Or is it still just ice cream? Because pie is normally more savory and cheesecake is still sweet? No, not at all. Like the way pies are in America, they tend to be more sweet. They do fruit pies, so apple pie, peach, like basically any fruit goes in a pie. When you say the word pie to an American, they think sweet. If you say pie to an Australian, it's savory. You wouldn't know, you've never been to America. Okay, fair enough. But yeah, that's the thing. But what you count as a cake to me is something that has sponge, or it has, you know, you mix it. It has that mix that you make, a cake mix that then you have to you beat, right? And then you fold it and you bake it. Ice cream cake is not cake, it's just ice cream. Let me throw another spanner in the works. I learned about this today. This is an Arctic roll that has sponge and it has ice cream in the middle. Is that cake? Is that ice cream cake? It's okay. This is just one of these things. It's just debating semantics, right? It's like if you ask if a hot dog is a sandwich. Yes, because of the sponge, it's a cake. Right. Because of the sponge, it's a cake. So cheesecake doesn't have... This is what I'm saying. The cheesecake bottom is not sponge or cake. It's cookie. Or sometimes a crust. Which is more like a pie. It's closer to a pie. But the cheese is fluffy. This is also fluffy. This is also fluffy, but it's a pie. It's a pumpkin pie. Stop making me think it's my day off. I got some other ones that are worse than that one, but yeah, it's. I mean, the answer that was given before is like, and I think this is the most accurate, is cheesecake is more of a tart. It's more of a tart than a cake. But I don't think it's a cake. If I look at what cake is, it's not really a cake. It's more cake in the sense of like functionality, right? It's like you go to an event and it's an event that demands cake. So they use it as a cake, but it's not really a cake. What's the difference between a tart cake and a pie? I mean, a tart, this is what a tart is. A tart is a baked dish consisting of filling over a pastry base and an open top. So like, It also is topped with fruit, right? But, you know, they're usually small. So that's an example of a tart. Apple pie could be a tart. Well, the difference between what makes it a pie, at least in my eyes, is if it has a top or not. If it has like a crust on top or like a lattice on top, that's a pie to me. Anything else without the top is more of a tart. I'm sorry if this is like too much. But I love this shit. I love just talking about random stuff and just debating on semantics, because ultimately this stuff comes down to the English language just being stupid. I mean, my theory is like cheesecake is like hamburger. It just has a name that isn't representative of what it actually is from a food perspective. Do you know what I mean? Like, a hamburger doesn't necessarily have ham in it. It could, but it doesn't. Yeah, it should have been beef burger. And cheesecake should have been cheese tart or cheese pie. But I guess that doesn't sound as good as cake, does it? Wakey wakey. Yeah, it's like the hamburger, basically, is just a name that's not really representative of what it is. This all came from, I was listening to a debate earlier, just people talking. It came from a question, what is better, cake or pie? And then one of the dudes was like, well, does cheesecake count as a cake or a pie? And the other guys were confused, and then the guy made his case. And I was fascinated by the line of thinking. It's just, yeah, you know what? There's a point to be made there. Wait a minute. Oh, I think I put the painting away. I'll be back. Oh, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. I mean, the other one I was putting out earlier. Oh, have fun with that. Like, just approach it in the same way that I did. Just ask them the question. And then just tell them, think very carefully. Choose wisely with your answer. But another classic one. Does a tunnel have one hole or two? Two, because one at the top and one at the bottom. Okay. What about a donut? Is that one hole or two? I was saying, does a tunnel have one hole or two? And the answer of 2 was given, and now I'm asking, does a donut have 1 hole or 2? 1 because it's a circle. Okay. Let's say you stack 50 donuts on top of one another so they're fused together, and it's just this one long tube. Does that have 1 hole or 2? Remember, they're all fused together. It's still 1 hole. So does a tunnel have 1 hole or 2? One. What if you seal one side of the tunnel? Does it have 1 hole or 2? If you're closing 1 hole. Singular hole. How many holes does a t-shirt have? Four, but why doesn't the tunnel logic apply to the t-shirt then? Shouldn't it be 2? Shouldn't it be 1? That's because there's a divider? Okay. What about a sleeveless shirt? It's like, you know, you don't want your arms to stick out, and it's just this thing you put over your over. So it's like there's the head hole and the body hole. Is that 1 hole or 2? Okay. Let's say you have a log. A log of dough. So it's in a log. Right? And then you bend it so it's a U shape. So it's bent into the shape of a U. You put that to the side. You get another log. You bend it around so both ends touch and make a circle. Does that have a hole? Yeah, like a log of dough. No, just log shape. Like a cylinder. Okay. You know what? One sec. How the heck do you view... Okay, hang on. I'm gonna draw it first in paint, and then I'll get back to you guys in a sec. Or you know what? I'll just use Figma. I'm just trying to like get to a point where it's like you question the logic. So bear with me. Okay. So let's say this is a piece of dough. Okay? So you've rolled out like a nice piece of dough, and it's in this shape right now. And you want to make a donut, okay? So donut number 1, what you do is first you form it into this. And then you're like, okay, I'm going to cut a hole in the middle. So the red that's the dough that you're removing. So you've put a hole in it, right? So would you say that has 1 hole? Now, or you take this, right? And you bend it. So you kind of shape the dough, right? And you keep bending it and stretching it until, you know, the left and the right meet together at the top, and it forms a circle. So you didn't make a hole at all. Instead, it's like... it's a ring. Okay. Now, here's another one. You say a tunnel has one hole, right? Okay. So, here we have a mountain, big mountain. And they want to make a tunnel. Two teams start tunneling from either end. Right now, the mountain has 2 holes. Right? But then, when they eventually meet up, is it still 2 holes? If they reach in the middle, it's a singular hole. But okay, but if you were to describe the mountain, how many holes are there in the side of the mountain? Is there 2 holes in the side of the mountain or just 1? If you were to describe to someone, would you say there's a single hole? Or would you say there's a hole on the western side of the mountain and there's a hole on the eastern side of the mountain? If you were to look at the mountain... Because let's say someone doesn't know about the mountain and they just see this mountain from the side. They don't know that both holes are going to meet in the middle. For all they know, it could be 2 random holes that never meet in the middle. If a tree falls down in the wood, does it make a sound? If a mountain has 2 holes, but you don't know if they meet in the middle, is it still 2 or is it 1? Why would you go into a cave without an exit? People do that all the time to explore. There's a whole group of people that do that. It's called splunking. I'm just being a semantic asshole right now. I'm sorry. I just find it funny. Is that the guys that drowned? Yes, it's that guy. It's like that guy that ended up... Man, that was wild. The guy that went into a cave and then ended up, like, on an angle and they just couldn't pull him out. And that's why you don't go into holes without an exit. Yeah, but... people still do it. There's a lot of things you shouldn't do, but people still choose to do. People shouldn't eat soap, but we had a whole trend where people ate soap. Oh, nice. I guess all I'm saying is, like, if you put a hole in the middle of a cheesecake... I'm kidding. I was about to say, is it still a cake? Or is it a donut? It's a cheese ring. Alright. I mean, for those watching on YouTube later, like, even though I did talk about this in the previous VOD, it's the same day, so, you know, I'm not making the same joke twice. It's just... it's still on the mind. I don't know if a cheese ring sounds that... If I hear the word cheese ring, I get a completely different picture in my head. I guess that suits better. There we go. Alright, let's go island stuff, I guess. Wait, was there anything else I needed to do? The chips, cheese rings? Oh yeah, no, we have... they're called cheesels here. But I wouldn't call them cheese rings. They're not rings of cheese, they're rings of, like... some fried snack. I don't even know what it is. It's like some kind of batter that is then fried. And then has cheese powder on it. Cheese potato? Is it? Hang on. I don't know if we're talking about the same snack. Okay, so the ones in Australia, they're made from rice. So the ones that I'm talking about, they're made from rice. So that's the ones that I'm used to here. Like these, right? These are made out of rice, apparently, which I did not know. But I wouldn't say they're rings of cheese. I mean, they're in the potato chip aisle, but they're not potato chips. Not made out of potato. Alright, let's go. The ones you're talking about are not... they're corn. Okay, corn also makes sense. Well, there you go. You learned something new. My guess would have been corn for cheesels. Alright. Let's go. Like Cheez-Its? No. I do have online Lachlan, but I don't really use it. It's just, I do single player stuff mainly. These are cheesels. They're Australian. It's just a ring of, like, rice. They're puffed. It's like puffed rice snack, I guess, is the best way to do it. They're pretty good. It's just cheese powder on a puffed rice snack. Okay. I've been asking this question all day, but Colorin, is a cheesecake a cake or a pie? Oh, it's a zebra. Nah, I'm good. Alright, I'll just get wood and stuff and then we'll go. Oh, I didn't make an axe. Whoops. Could they be considered crisps? We don't use the word crisp here. To an Australian, confusingly enough, they're chips. And then the stuff that you get with burgers, they're not fries, they're also chips. So it's like a rice cake. No, they're like Cheetos. The texture is exactly like Cheetos, but they're made with, I guess, a rice flour. Yeah, is a cheesecake a pie or a cake? Or would you say a cheesecake is a cake? How's this milestone going anyway, by the way? Okay, almost there. That'll give me like a free ticket. It's called cheesecake. Okay, let me present you with this. This is a slice of cheesecake. This is a slice of pumpkin pie. Why is this cake and why is this pie? A hamburger is called a hamburger, but it doesn't have ham in it. Just because it's called something doesn't mean it is that. You'd say it's a cake. A pie has fruit fillings. What about Australia? We have meat pies. Australians don't really have fruit pies at all. Our pies are all savory. We have meat, vegetables. That's the majority of our pies. It's kind of similar in Europe as well. You're more likely going to find savory than sweet. And okay, you say a pie has fruit fillings? What about pizza? Some people call pizza a pie. Pizza is predominantly meat. But yeah, plenty of countries where the pie they have does not have any fruit in it at all. It's all meat-based. What about a chicken pot pie? That doesn't have any fruit in it at all. Chicken pot pie. That is a American thing. When I say pot, it's not, I don't mean marijuana, just to be clear. It's just a small pie with chicken in it. Is ice cream cake a cake? Or if I get a tub of ice cream, flip it upside down so it falls out, and then I put a candle on it, does that tub of ice cream suddenly become a cake? Or is ice cream cake just ice cream? You thought of the pot that it got boiled in. Okay, well, yeah. I mean... I just have to be clear, because Australia has a bad track record of people thinking we're talking about marijuana. There was an Australian gardening celebrity that did a tour in America. And so when we're talking about plants, indoor plants, or outdoor ones that go inside like a ceramic pot, we call them pot plants. And so this guy, this Australian gardener, went on some daytime TV show, and he was talking about how he had pot plants all over his house, and the audience was mortified because they just thought this guy had drugs all over his house, and he was just so blasé about it. And then you have to clarify, no, in Australia, that means... it means potted plants. You love chicken pot pies, but they don't have fruit in them. How can they be a pie? You see? How can this be cake and this be pie? Chicken is a fruit. Hey, if chicken is a fruit, then I'm getting my dose of fruits. They have a pretty well-balanced diet, don't I? Would your banana bread actually be banana cake? I mean, yeah, like, it depends on your definition of bread, right? If you go with the fact that Subway in some European country had to be called cake because the bread was too sweet, then yeah, you'd be doing cake. See? Why is it banana bread and not banana cake? And this is what I'm saying when I talk about like Americans calling everything a chicken sandwich. It's this kind of thinking. I had a chicken sandwich for lunch. I want you all to draw a picture of what I had for lunch. If we go by how Americans define a chicken sandwich, only one of you will get it correct. If we go by how Australians define chicken sandwich, everyone will get it correct. How did this come up? Just thinking about it. I was watching a stream and they were just talking about random food things, what they liked. And so the original question was... what is better, chicken or pie? Oh, sorry, not chicken or pie. I read the word chicken. Pie or cake? You read the word chicken, I said chicken. Pie or cake? What is better, pie or cake? And one guy was like, well, it depends. Is cheesecake a cake or a pie? And then the evidence he presented, it got me thinking. So I don't want people to actually draw it. But this is the difference, right? Okay. Give me a sec. Let me prepare for this, right? I need a minute to... Okay, perfect. Okay. So. This is the chicken sandwich argument, okay? So. To Americans, this is a chicken sandwich. To an American, this is a chicken sandwich. To an American, this is a chicken sandwich. To an American, this is a chicken sandwich. Or a sub, but whatever. Still a sandwich. Now, if you don't see a problem with this, I'll tell you the problem right now. Okay? Of these 4 images, I picked what... I had a chicken sandwich for lunch. It was one of those images. Which one was it? You Americans have a 1 in 4 chance of getting it correct. The British and the Australians will get it correct every time. And I'll tell you why. In Australia, this is a chicken sandwich because it has sandwich bread. In Australia, this is a chicken sandwich because you put it in a burger bun. Sorry, chicken burger because you put it in a burger bun. Sandwich, this is a sandwich. This is a chicken burger because burger bun. Okay? This is a chicken panini because it is in panini bread. And this is a chicken roll. This is a chicken roll because it's in a bread roll. So when I say I have a chicken sandwich for lunch, the Australians will get it right every time because this is what I'm talking about. I don't need to describe the bread I had. If I say it, now if I say, I'm going to say it again. Tomorrow I'm going to get a chicken sandwich. It's one of these 4. Which 4 am I talking about, Americans? I'm getting one of these for I'm getting a chicken sandwich tomorrow for lunch. Which one is it? Or I am getting a chicken panini tomorrow. Which one is it? Oh, a chicken panini is this one. I'm getting a chicken burger tomorrow. Oh, okay, he must mean this one. You get a mental picture of what I'm talking about immediately. A chicken burger would be ground chicken. No, that's to you Americans. Like, that's how you guys interpret it. That's how you guys interpret it. What I'm telling you is, like, the rest of the world doesn't interpret it that way. And that's why. Okay, here's another one. Here's another one, okay? And this one's a bit more of an extreme example. All right? Bear with me. So the same 4 examples, right? Again. Okay. So, tomorrow, I'm going to go to a restaurant and I want to get a chicken sandwich. I'm in America. Okay? Now, I have an allergy that if I eat white bread, white sandwich bread like this, if I eat any kind of sandwich bread, I'm going to die. I'm going to vomit blood and then I'm going to die. If I go to America and everything on the menu is a chicken sandwich, I have to ask, what kind of bread do you use? If I'm in Australia, if I see chicken sandwich on the menu, I know what it is. It's this. It'll always be this, so I know, okay, don't order the chicken sandwich. Get the chicken burger. Get the chicken roll. Get the chicken panini. Because it's guaranteed to not be this. That looks like chicken salad on bread. It doesn't matter. It's still like classified based on the bread here. This is a sandwich because sandwich bread. This is a burger because burger bun. This is a roll because bread roll. This is a panini because panini bread. That's how we go here. Like it's in the name. You have a mental picture of what you're buying every time. There was an extreme example, like of course, like no one's gonna have a violent allergy to sandwich bread. But I'm just saying, like, you just tell them what bread you want. No, but what if they're like, no substitutions, they're pre-made? It's something that we just get out of the fridge and put it. No substitutions, we don't make any. I'm just saying here, we don't need to do that at all. You guys have to tell them what bread you want. I don't have to tell them a thing because it's in the name. You guys have to take an extra step. But that would be a chicken salad sandwich. That one specifically, but if I take another one that doesn't have the salad in it and it's just chicken, bread, cheese, you would still call it a sandwich. Like, don't fixate on that single example. Fixate on just sandwich bread, meat, cheese, the basic. That combination. I just grabbed a bunch of images with the bread. But I can go look for the same example over and over again. I could get like bread, cheese, and chicken, and you would call them all chicken sandwiches. Funny. By the way, I don't care about any of this. I'm just being a semantic arsehole. That is all. If it wasn't obvious, I'm just being a semantic arsehole. So a cold cut sound? It's not cold cut. It's take a piece of chicken that's been pan fried and it's breaded. Like, I can't believe I have to do this. But okay, this thing. No, that's not a good one. Hang on. Hang on. Give me a sec. Okay, cool. Give me a sec. Okay. these three things. Okay? It's going to have these three things every time. Right? This is funny. Hang on. Give me a sec. This is going to take a minute. Okay, hold on. I need one that doesn't have a filling, so we're crystal clear. Hang on. Yep, there we go. There it is. Okay, and then I'm trying to find the last one. Give me a sec. Like I'm looking for it, and I'm only getting ones that are okay. Yeah, that'll do. That one's close enough to get the point across. Okay, that one and that one. Cool. Just listen, okay? Like, this isn't what About You would do. Now, if I take all three of these ingredients up the top and put them here, you Americans will call that a sandwich. If I take all three of these ingredients and put it here, you Americans will call it a sandwich. If I take all these three ingredients here and put it here, you Americans will call it a sandwich. If I take all these three ingredients here and you put it here, you Americans will call it a sandwich. Now, if tomorrow I am going to make a sandwich, I want you to accurately describe what I'm going to do. You guys have a 1 in 4 chance of getting it correct because all of these are a sandwich to you. But to an Australian and a British person, they would picture this because that's a sandwich to us. This is a burger. This is either a focaccia or a panini, and this is a roll. With the name, you know what to expect. You can have an accurate mental picture. That's what I'm saying, is like, if you were to take these same three ingredients and put them with this bread, right? Americans will call each one of these as a sandwich to an American. And so when I say, I'm going to make a sandwich tomorrow, and I want you guys to tell me how it looks, you won't be able to. What is the third one? It's a rectangular bread, and it's usually used in, it's panini bread. Let me get a different one that has fillings and how it looks, right? So this is a panini with filling. The fourth one is a hero. Sure, but would you go and order a chicken hero? Would you call it a chicken sandwich? Anyway, that's all I'm getting at. That's all I'm getting at. We're blue content. There is no blue content. We're on red. I'm villager hunting. And I'm just talking about semantics. Because it's funny. I was making an axe. guess I can't make a normal one. If you are having a chicken sandwich, you would use 1 or 2. For me, chicken sandwich is always 1 because it's sandwich bread. Again, it's not a preference thing. It's just, if I'm saying I'm having a chicken sandwich, it's always number 1 because it uses sandwich bread. Like, that's the point I'm trying to make, is like, you have an accurate picture of what I'm doing if you follow, like, how we Australians do it. Listen, Australians are bad too, because as much as, like, you know, I'm talking about sandwich stuff, do you know how bad Australians are, okay? So this is funny. But I've never seen it cause confusion. It's never caused confusion because I guess context matters. But whoa, that's massive. To an Australian, these are chips. To an Australian, these are chips. They're both chips. But, so, you know, the irony is we've got our chicken sandwich game down, but I don't know what happened with chips, to be honest. Like, I think we have definitely dropped the ball on that one. Already? All right, I'll just make another. Yeah, I mean, you know, people from the UK will say the left was crisps and the right were chips. Americans will be like chips and fries. So I think they should be 2 separate terms. I kind of agree. I don't really know which one to go for, but I just know that we're a bit weird like that. That one, you know. If you guys tell me you're having chips tomorrow, I'd have to guess based on the context of the conversation. You see, it's the same problem as what I'm saying. If you were to tell me you're having chips tomorrow, and I ignore, you know, how you guys treat chips, you got Americanized? Well, it's not Americanized because it comes from the French, pommes frites. It has European origin. Because they were French fries, and then at a certain point they just cut the French part out and just called them fries. If you're curious how we got here, Laura. Is a cheesecake a cake? Now, before you answer that, this is a slice of cheesecake. This is a slice of pumpkin pie. How is this cake? How is this pie? Is an ice cream cake, or is it just a solid block of ice cream? If I take a tub of ice cream and flip it upside down and knock the contents on a cutting board and then put a candle in it, is it suddenly a cake? Okay. I get the feeling people are not going to like this video later. They're going to be like, where the hell is the Animal Crossing? Like, why the hell has he been talking about cheesecake, cake, sandwiches, fries for like an hour and a half? Okay, it's been a little less than that, but still. He must have been hungry. I mean, okay, I'm not gonna lie, I am a little hungry, but that's got nothing to do with it. This is just conversation. We gotta talk about things. It's banter. It's not relevant. Like, if you've been here long enough, you know that food is something that gets discussed eventually in some way, shape, or form. Like, it's almost fated to happen. And it's not always me that brings it up. Sometimes it's someone else. Is a hot dog a sandwich? I'm an idiot. I should stop. Okay. Have I hit? I think I've hit everything. The rocks. It looks like I've hit them. All right, we're out of here. Longest island ever. Okay. Yep. Well, no luck on that one. Man. Did we find a villager? No, that was the first island and I was there for like a good 15, 20 minutes. Because of this discussion. It's okay. The night is young. I think the right-hand side room opens, so then it's becoming a mirror image. I just want any one of the villages I'm looking for. That's it. Oh, I should have... Oh, no, I made it a stone axe. We're fine. I mean, at this point, it's limited to, I think, 4 that can be peppy. So... There's good odds, it's just, I gotta get lucky. In case we get that spider island again, I'm gonna donate right now. Which villages? Where is that reference image? See, now I have to scroll down a bunch of pictures of bread and sandwiches to get to it. That's the ideal scenario that I'm going for. So on blue, I have the top row. I need the bottom row on blue. Red, I mean, that's what I'm looking for. A few of those are peppy, so. But I tried to pick villages that look like they were counterparts to one another visually, so. It's not going to be easy. I got the moving out bubble on one of the villages on blue today, so tomorrow that bubble will shift and hopefully it's on one of the ones I want to move out. And then a villager hunt on blue will begin. So that should be interesting as well. Okay, now for reals though, if you are having a sandwich, no joke, no memes, no like bringing back the whole chicken sandwich thing. If you're having a sandwich, what do you put on it? It doesn't matter. You can have whichever bread you feel like it. Let's just go. Don't want a mental picture of it. Just what do you put on a sandwich that you make for yourself? Your go-to. Butter, meat, cheese. And then toast. Wait, toasty? Or are you saying you toast it? What kind of meat, though? Like, meat can mean anything. Do you put, like, ham? Do you put a hot dog in there? Oh, no, it's not a... okay, that's funny. In Australia, we have toasty, which is like this. That's kind of crazy. I didn't think that's what you meant, but that's actually what you meant. Okay. Yeah. That's what we call it. Yeah. It's a toasty. It's buttered bread, and then there's like some filling, but it's usually meat and cheese. Like, there's also breakfast toasties and stuff like that, but yeah. Huh. That does happen, like, sometimes things emerge in two different places on planet Earth, and they have nothing to do with one another. It's just coincidental. Wait, what am I doing? Didn't I? Oh, I didn't buy a ticket, idiot. I mean, my favorite lately has been a Cubano toasty, which, a Cubano, I have to get a picture of it. But it has leg ham, it has marinated pork, and it has mustard, pickles, cheese. Oh man, I'm thinking about that Cubano now. Yes, we're doing the food talk today. I mean, ignore the pixelation, but it's not, the meat is not usually that thick, but it looks something like that. But it's ham and then, you know, marinated pork, mustard, pickles, bit of cheese. Oh, it tastes so good. And of course, buttered bread and, you know, pressed, toasted. I'm going back inside. Chicken fillet with goat cheese and honey. That would taste pretty good. I didn't get into cheese and honey until a few years back, where potato chips started getting expensive, and I guess through the stream, we're talking about what people eat. And charcuterie board came up, and I mentioned that I guess I've never made one. Because I grew up poor, and that stuff just felt too fancy for me. So when I did that, I tried different things, and one of the things was getting... What was it? It was camembert, and then getting honey. Or, I think maple syrup as well was, like, recommended to me. But either way, like, something like that and putting it on cheese. So... Now that potato chips are more expensive, I generally tend to do that more often now. Fancy cheese. It's not even that fancy, that's the thing. Like, fancy for me. But at the end of the day, I'm still getting it at the local supermarket, which is not that fancy at all. Maple syrup is pretty good. Adult Lunchables? Kinda. But I mean, you can do other ones where, like, on the side you have some spicy wings or something. And then you have dip and stuff. Or you can have veggies. You can do popcorn. It's like, you can do whatever you want with that stuff. The other one, I'm trying to remember what the other sandwich was called. There was one, but it had sauerkraut in it. Oh, what was it called? A Reuben. It's called a Reuben. I got it. But it's sauerkraut, pastrami, and mustard. It's called a Reuben here. I'm sure it's called a Reuben everywhere, but you never know. Cocktail sausages with cheese and mustard. Is that like beer sausage? So I learned about beer sausage, and beer sausage, it's good. Like a rhubarber. Let me see. Hot dogs but minis. Okay. We have something like that. I'm not sure it's the same thing. No, so I mean, apparently it originates from North America. I did not know that. So there you go. Yeah. Reuben. Yeah, this is it. I mean, it can be a toasty as well, but it's just pretty thick layer of pastrami, sauerkraut, cheese, and then, you know, buttered bread. When I used to work in an office, sometimes in the morning, it would be either the Cabana or the Reuben, and then a coffee, and then I just would not even eat lunch. I've never seen that before. It's probably easy to make. It's pretty basic. It's just sauerkraut and then meat, basically. And mustard. But I didn't know it was Americanized. So there you go. Who's here today? But it is a good sandwich, especially if you like things that have like a tangy kind of taste. Oh, yeah, nope. Yeah, I mean, there's like cocktail hot dogs, but I don't think it's the same thing. Like mini franks, I think is what we call them in store. But we also have like these salami sticks. Which we call Twiggy sticks, but they're effectively sticks of salami. Very thin sticks of salami, and you kind of just have them on cheese platters. They're not dried, because you still have to refrigerate them, so it's not like jerky. I don't think I've heard of anyone else having them, except maybe New Zealand, but hang on. But they come in like spicy and non-spicy variants, but they're just... Yeah, I mean the closest I've heard is beer sausage, but it's not quite the same. I have to get a picture so you can see what they look like. Yeah, there we go. On that cutting board, because we're fancy. So this is the pack, what it looks like. And then, you know, they're like, that's their form factor. But you can have them on cheese platters on the side. And yeah, it's just like a salami type thing. It's made out of pork primarily, but, you know. It's not jerky or dry because you have to refrigerate it. So they are something you have to keep refrigerated. Reuben is just corned beef. I mean, the Reuben I've had was with pastrami, but I have heard corned beef is like another way to do it. But if you ever want to do something with sauerkraut, that's a very easy sandwich to do. And it is delicious. Apparently good after St. Patrick's Day. Is that because it's like good to take care of a hangover? I don't know. I don't think I've had one in that context. It looks more or less like the dry, but less dry than the ones you thought of. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I mean, it probably has a similar taste. At the end of the day, it's cured pork. And, I think they put olive oil and stuff in it, so it kind of has, like, that kind of flavor to it as well. You would rather have a pastrami Reuben? I've never had corned beef, so I have no frame of reference. But the pastrami one I had, it was excellent. It was a regular thing for me in summer in particular, where it got too hot to cook stuff. I was like, nah, I'm just gonna have a Reuben tomorrow. So, yeah, no, the food talk is definitely making me hungry. But it's Friday, it's fine. Hello, Mag, how's it going? I should stop asking the question. I was about to ask the cheesecake question. People are going to be like, ah, here we go again. Another 20 minutes of just asking about cheesecake. Okay. That's it. I've had it. I gotta ask now. Okay. The question I've been posing to people today, because it's been on my mind thanks to a stream I watched. Is cheesecake a cake? Think very carefully about your answer. I should probably pick these flowers as well, just on top of that. That's the thing about Friday nights here is if I get really hungry later on, if I really want to, I can get something to eat. Because it's Melbourne. Oops. Alright, we're done here. Bad luck on this ticket. I'm a dodo and this is my voice. What is wrong with me right now? I don't know. It means my luck will only be better on the next island. Here's hoping. Sleep deprived? Nah. I slept alright. It's just how I am. Just be glad it's not that I'm playing a platformer and making noises like as if I'm Gollum from Lord of the Rings. That's a daily item. Right, boomerang. These weeds are going to pay for a ticket. If I was sleep deprived, my voice would be a lot deeper. That's what happens when I get sleep deprived or I wake up. It's just, it starts going down. Should probably see what my Nook Mile goals are. There's probably some I could be doing as I'm doing this, just to earn some more. That's nice, you lose your filter of words. But that just makes it more fun. I appreciate people that don't have a filter. It makes things more interesting. Okay. I mean, let's make the snowman now. I mean, I tend to say just weird things as well. It's just... Oh, they're both here. I'll just put them up here somewhere. I'm gonna trust that this is not gonna get in the way. Good enough. I will like the Dutch then. You get told often that you sound rude because you don't have a filter. Oh, I know. The first Dutch... I think I told the story on stream. The first Dutch person I met was in school, an exchange student. And the way they got introduced to the school, they proceeded to just say what they didn't like about Australia. It was funny. But they were nice. It's just probably not... probably should have read the room a little. He was a bit of an ass in some ways, but I think it's just brutal honesty. And, you know, it's a teenager at the end of the day. Probably read the room and didn't care. Yeah. Probably. But that's okay. Gotten better at making the perfect snowman. Oh, okay. Go make a boomerang, huh? If you throw a boomerang and it comes back to you, why you throw it in the first place? If you throw a boomerang and it doesn't come back to you, it's just a stick. Oh, yeah, I thought so. This is probably not going to be worth a lot because it's just hardwood. I mean, in my experience, though, like, people from Northern Europe and, like, that central northern area, they tend to be a lot more blunt. Less of a filter. I mean, people in the UK have their own form of bluntness as well. It's like... But Yeah, generally speaking, like that region there. Because you wanted to hit someone with an excuse of it being a bad throw. I guess true. Wait, people say it and then say something sweet after it. Not necessarily that, we'll just kind of laugh in a way that you know, okay, but just it's meant as like a form of endearment. Or just, you know, they're just being playful. Oh. What can I do here? Just gonna drop this here. It's a net. It's a shovel. It's a stone axe. I guess I can make like a fishing rod or something. No, you know what? I'll just make bait. That's... Wait, what's this? Oh, there you go. I'll just convert this to a normal one. I'm just trying to clear Nook Mile stuff, that's all. Just thinking what I can craft that I guess matters. I just dropped the net because I'm lazy. I don't want to come back in here, but I guess I had to come back in here. I didn't want to hold 2 nets in case we get the spider island again. I paid for that net. It'd be a waste of money. Oh, also. Yeah, this is the red one. That one can be retired. Yeah. That's it. To go back on the discussion of pie, I've never had pumpkin pie because I don't think it's a thing that people make here. Again, here, if you say pie, it's most likely savory. It has meat or vegetables. Oh. Oh no. Someone's gonna be upset at me. Uh-oh. Make that too. They are red? No, they're not. They're orange. And even if they were red, this isn't the villager I'm looking for. There are a few villages that I can find right now, and that's red. Look at the color of the apple. The apple is red. That is not red. Her speech bubble is orange. Look at the color of this flower. Look at the color of red. The flame is red? No, the flame is orange. It's not red. It's like the same thing as what do you call it? Like sprinkle. It's the same thing as sprinkle, except it's on the red side of the color wheel. It's a color that's halfway between red and orange, not yellow. But it can be temporary. I'm not interested in temporary. Look at the tip of her ears. What about the tip of her ears? What? Audie, can you... Blue? It's red. Is that... But that's a shadow. It's not that the fur is that color, that's a shadow. If you were to shine a light on that color would disappear. That's a shadow. Or it could be a gradient, I guess. I don't know. Okay, fine. But the point is, either way, this isn't like Blue Island where I'm just looking for a red villager. That's not what we're doing here at all. What we're doing is the villagers I must acquire. With the exception of the camper, because we can't control that. It has to fulfill one of the ones pictured here. Isn't there a blue wolf? There's an old... Why is there a pink mouse? Because Broccolo is like a light blue as well. I mean, you could argue that cherry, even though it's the color cherry, is like somewhat pink as well. Like look at the goat as well. The goat is like a light blue as well. Whitney. No, but Whitney is more, it's like I don't want ice blue. That's more associated with white. That's too light. Like the colors that I want, the lightest they are allowed to go for blue is the color of Broccolo. That's too close to white. I think that's the problem I had with the wolves. Wolfgang is blue. Not, see. I get what you're saying, but like, it's not a. The problem I have with it is not a. It's not a vibrant blue. You met Candy. She's pink. Okay, hang on. Let me just get a picture here. Man, you guys really want me to take Audie, huh? I had Audie on the island last time. For last year's island. Okay, give me a sec. There's a reason. Just follow my logic. Okay. So the reason is the counterpart is like Broccolo has pink ears, right? But a blue frame. She is pink, but then blue ears. So it's like a pretty good pairing. But then if you do, hang on. And we want a color correction. Okay, so I'm just doing a hue shift here. If you just hue shift Broccolo, you see how if I just shift Broccolo's hue, it ends up pink? It doesn't actually go to red. So the invert of, again, it's about like complementing the villager. If Broccolo is blue, considered blue, then this is okay for red. That's the logic I'm following. Does that make sense? I mean, otherwise there is a red mouse as well, I think. But I just figured, like, if people have a problem with pink, there is a red mouse. Or is there? Maybe there isn't. No, but see, Moose has blue. Keep Candy. Yeah, I just picked two that, like, complement one another at the end of the day. But see, then you take these two. Talking about this a lot here. I'm just saving the image. Yeah, I don't know. Like, let's go with Wolfgang, right? The problem I have with Wolfgang, if you were to throw him on blue, right? These are the kind of colors that we have on blue. There's nothing that's muted like this. Like, that's too muted for me. It's a preference thing. And then if we do a hue shift on it, hold on, color correction. All right, moving the hue. If we move it to red, like, see what I mean? It's like, I don't know. It kind of becomes brown. That's the problem I have with it. For me to like say yes to Audie, we need a fox that on blue looks like this, right? Like something like this, or ideally like that kind of color. If Wolfgang was like that, I'd be like, yes, this is a good match. Fang. No, but that's too grey. They're just wearing a blue sweater. That's a grey wolf. We don't count villagers that wear clothing. That villager is grey. Sky. I think that's too light. I'm being really picky. But I'll tell you why. Okay, hold on. Where's that penguin? You heard that? Heard what? Oh, where are they? Yeah, there they are. No, damn it. Not that. Hold on. This was a controversial choice when I took it. And it is, whilst not quite the same, it is dangerously close to that. People were saying this was green. You were never against it? No, but some people were. Sprinkle's gone, yeah. It was a controversial choice. When I found Sprinkle, a lot of people were like, it was like a 50-50 split. Some were like, this is green. Some were like, this is okay. It's kind of the reason I want to get... The sky is more blue, though. But, it's not... Okay. I'm going to show you the colors that I'm going to accept, right? And the villager has to be as close to this color as possible. Alright? Give me a sec. This is all subjective shit as well. At the end of the day, it's like my personal taste, right? Where the hell is the image? I have too many images now. Like, I need to clean up this folder. Here we go. Okay, so, you know, right now... Whoops. How do you crop? Is it Alt? Right now, this top row, these are the ideal colors I want. The next row is kind of still within the realm of the ideal colors. You know, Sherb is roughly the same color as I own. Mitzi has blue that's roughly the same color as Pate. And this chicken is like a deep blue, but still has colors that are like roughly similar to Pate. Pate, whatever you want to call them. The cats are more white. Yeah, but the cat I was never going to win with. Go look at the cats. It's too difficult with the cats. There's no pure red cat. That's the problem. The closest is hold on. And don't say Kid Cat, that's clothing. The clothing is red. Kid Cat is not red. I'll bring out the options for red villages for cats, right? Okay. The options for red cats are literally these two. But this is more brown. Like look at the base. But it's more brown. It's more brown, and this is the problem I was having, right? That's red. It's not red. This is more red. Can you see that this one's darker? It's like red brown. That's the problem, is like it's too dark. It's too dark. I would say this is more red. So, just... The current cat I have is Lolly, and Lolly is like a light blue cat. Which won't pair well with this. Right? So this was my train of thinking. So, you know. So the alternative is this cat. And then, you know, if we put you here. I didn't think these two make a good pairing. As far as like, you know. But these two, on the other hand, the ears, color is in the ears in the same spot, and on the feet is almost identical as well as the hands and the tail. They are like a good pairing. I like Lolly too, but these two together, this for blue, this for red, it makes sense. People are just upset that I'm not taking Audi. That's all there is to it. Alright, you have till the end of the island to convince me, but like I'm pretty set here. It's just I don't think there's a wolf that has a blue that's vibrant. That's the problem. There's no blue wolf that is as vibrant as this. It's still white? It's not. Sky, but that's not a vibrant blue. It's like heading towards green, that color. It's the same reason we kicked out Sprinkle, because Sprinkle was not blue. They were like a blue heading towards green. She looks more orange. That's what I was saying. It's like, it's a color that is halfway between pure orange and pure red. And so some people will say it's orange, some people will say it's red, and both are valid. This is what happened with Sprinkle. All right, I'm convinced now. That's it. That's all it took. and just another opinion saying, yeah, actually this is orange. It's like, it's the same problem as Sprinkle. This exact same thing happened with Sprinkle. Some people were saying Sprinkle was blue, some people were saying Sprinkle was green. And it was a controversial choice. This is the same thing. I'm saying she's orange. Another chat member said she's orange. 2 other people said she's red. It's the same problem again. Okay, we're done here. That's it. That was the nail in the coffin. If it would have been, say, like, I'm the only one saying that Audie is orange, that I can concede. But this is a 50-50 split. Because my argument is, if this is an apple, and, you know, it's red, and these flowers are red, there is no way she is that same red. You're buying a Switch just so you can make an island for Audie and Sprinkle? I mean, go for it. By the way, this is no comment on the villager. I'm not saying that Audie isn't a good villager. I had her on my island from 2024. I like Audie. I was excited to have her. But, you know, like, this has got nothing to do with like. This has got to do with what I think works in the context of what I'm doing. You still say the cats are more white than red. Why do you say that? The only white part about them, and I mean either way, it's like, well, okay, it's either it's only the ears that are red. No, it's not. No, it's not. Let me bring it up again. The ears are red, the hands are red, the tail is completely red, the feet are red. But then, you know, it's either that or just don't go with cats at all, because there's no red cat at that point. There's no red cat. You either have a white cat with red spots, or you have a cat that is closer to brown than red. A dark red that looks more brown when it's in, like, nighttime. So the question is like, it's either I have those cats or we go with something else. Like, I'll get the pigs instead. I could go with the wolves. No, the wolves are off the table. With Audie being definitively split down the middle between orange and red, they're off the table. Yeah, I mean, I know it's my island. Like, I'll make the choice, but I still listen to people. Like, that's half the fun, is debating some of this stuff. You're fighting for Audie? Well, I'm sorry. But there's 2 problems. There's like, 1, some people are saying she's orange, and 2, there's no good counterpart. There is no vibrant blue, like I pointed out. There is no vibrant blue wolf. The closest is sky blue, and I'm saying I don't like that. And ultimately, that's what matters. That's what I like. It's okay. There's still tickets. I have tickets still. Don't worry. This isn't over. But I knew the moment I saw audio, I was like, oh my god, people are not gonna like this. I knew what I was in for already. You still say she's a good temporary. That's good and everything, but I said I'm not interested in temporaries. You could say she's a good temporary, but when I'm not interested in temporaries, that doesn't matter. Like, I don't want temporary. How about Boyd and Hans the gorilla? I don't like the gorillas at all. So, that is definitely like a preference thing. That is 100% I don't like gorilla villages. Same, but you thought I might. Do you know anyone, genuinely, does anyone know anyone that likes the gorilla villages? I don't think I've heard of anyone being like, yeah, that's my favorite villager there. There are people out there. When you say that, is that like confirmed, or you're like, man, the universe is big enough that there has to be like life somewhere out there other than ourselves? What about chai? The problem with chai is... The problem isn't chai. The problem is red. The only choice for red is Sid, and just Sid is unpopular. I don't like Sid that much. Because remember, it's not just about picking one color, it's picking something that works for both. Hold on, I'm taking the rooster but not Wolfgang. But the rooster has patches of normal blue. It's not one color. Like, look at his coloration. It's not a single monotone color. There's like patches of vibrant there. Patches of color similar to pate. But on the topic of like the rooster, I did have another pairing that I was going to consider if I couldn't find the chicken as like a backup. And also, I'm sorry, I like chicken villages. I had another pairing as a backup in case this came up. Okay. Right? If I run into these two, I will take them. Because this is a good pairing. And then I will ditch the rooster. It just depends what pops up. But these two are good. That's a good pairing. He is too dark red. No, he's not. Let's get this red. Okay, if he is too dark red, then this cat is definitely out. Because this cat is darker than that. If Audi is too orange, he is too magenta. That's not magenta. What? Not magenta at all. It's more of a scarlet. What are you talking about, magenta? That's magenta. It's not even close. He's got a pink to him. I don't think so. This one's more brown than red. That's what I completely agree with that. Blue Bear and Cherry were on my list too. Not Blue Bear because Blue Bear's too light. I know the name is literally Blue Bear. But it was, I forget his name, but it's the bear with a hat. I'll bring up the list again. We're spending ages here, by the way, but I don't care. Like, we're here to talk. Have fun. Here's the thing again. Cody. Yeah, so Cody is ideal because that's a nice blue. The ones that are like the rooster is too dark. Let me get some other renders of him. It's kind of the same reason why the cats are there, where like there's other forms of blue there. I can't find one that has his feathers. Okay. But it's, you look at Mitzi, right? Like Mitzi has white, but then there's blue decal. It's the same thing, but the other way around. It's like it's dark, but then there's blue decals. But that one I'm willing to forego. Again, if I run into these two pigs, like I will go, okay, the pigs instead. Right? I will pick the pigs instead. It just depends. But I just didn't. I didn't think Audi was like a good pick because it's the same controversy as Sprinkle. Some will say orange, some will say red. Okay. I think we've been here for like 20 minutes. I'm leaving. You can yell at me all you want. Whoops. Say bye-bye. Let me just... One sec. Just checking something. heck is this thing? Give me a sec, chat. Either I have a false memory or... The hell? No, okay. I was seeing if I have an Audi Amiibo card. I was like, well, if worse comes to worse, I can summon them. The answer is no. That's just how it goes. Sometimes I make decisions you're not going to agree with, or maybe you might completely agree with what I'm saying. I knew that was going to be like an unpopular choice. I need to sell this. I'd swear, the exact same, almost identical thing happened with Sprinkle. We talked about it for like 20 minutes. Except at that point, red didn't exist. It was just... That was just on getting Sprinkle to blue. Which, by the way, there's no red penguin. So that's another reason why Sprinkle got kicked out. The controversy mixed with there is no red penguin. Burned penguin? That's not red. Oh, man. If a cheesecake is a cake, then there's no way. There's no way that Audi is red. I just had to bring it back. If a cheesecake is a cake, then there are two holes. Exactly. What? Oh. Okay. I'll give the context again. It's just been discussing stupid semantics most of the night. You know, the cheesecake one, but then the other one. Allow me. Okay? So, I asked the question, does a tunnel have two holes or one? Okay? So this is a mountain. And I'm saying, you know, this is someone digging this way. And this is someone digging this way. Okay? The mountain has two holes. At a certain point, they will meet in the middle. At a certain point, they'll meet in the middle. Is it still two holes or is it one? And then furthermore, if you're looking at the mountain from the outside, right? And all you see is this. Let me just get it right. Sorry. So like that? Not the other way around. This is subtract. Yep. But you have no way of knowing if the two things meet in the middle. Does it have two holes or one? Like, if you're looking at this, it'll either be this or this. So does this have 2 holes or 1? If you can't find out if it's like this or like this, is it 2 holes or 1? Because if you say it's 2 holes, but then on the inside it's this, and you're saying this is 1 hole. Anyway, existential crisis. No, but like I can't represent it in 3D. Like just picture a 3D mountain. That's what I'm saying. It's like, you know that there's an entrance to something, but you don't know. You don't know if it meets in the middle. And if you don't know if it meets in the middle, how do you know if it has 2 holes or 1? If your definition is like, if it meets in the middle, it's 1 hole. But if you can't ever ascertain that, how do you know? You know? Yeah, think about it. If a tree falls down in the woods, does it make a sound? It's that kind of thing. If a tree falls down in the woods and no one is around, does it make a sound? It's Schrodinger's mountain. The mountain has 1 and 2 holes at the same time until you walk through it and find out if they connect. Schrodinger's mountain. Okay. Next tickets. I kind of got what I deserved, didn't I? Dude. On Blue, when I was hunting for villagers, I ran into this hippo 4 times. It's not only Blue, it's the hippo that I ran into four times. This is now 5. Four fucking times. Nah, if it was the blue pig, that would have been sad, because this is red. I think the way I got her to stop appearing was to do a happy home for her. Oh, man. Alright, let me harvest resources and we'll go. She needs a happy life somewhere. I read the parry part. I was like, parry life? But if I did find a blue one, I'd need to invite them to come to... No, but I can't. Like, it's impossible because I would need a way... Like, I'd need a middleman, and that would just take too long. Because it's my same Switch account. If I start my Switch 2 now, right? If I open up Animal Crossing, it'll close it on this one. That's the problem, is like I can't have both running. So unless I adopt, let's say I get a blue villager I want here, I would have to adopt the villager and then kick them out. Then someone else would have to adopt them and then kick them out, and then I would have to adopt them. It's too much steps. It's not gonna work. It's like, I think I'd just rather grind the Nook Miles and do villager hunts, because it's just... This is fun. Okay, you know what? Another discussion point whilst I do some grinding stuff. Okay. And I am just as a little... What's the... I'm getting tired because it's like 10 p.m. But, footnote, disclaimer. What's the word here? Alright. But, of my planning thing... If you were to pick one that you don't agree with, like, you don't like the pairing, which would it be? You can only pick one. The cats? Really? Not the chicken? Basically what I'm saying is, if you say cats, that means I don't have cats on the island. I'm not saying pick another cat for me. I'm saying they would be deleted. There would be no cats on the island. So think carefully. I mean, chicken, I was kind of expecting. You're okay with that. I still think she's more white than red, and the rooster is more blue and would be acceptable even though it's darker blue. Was the question was which species? Well, that's the second question. It's more... So, I'm not going to pick another villager. It's basically... If you were to pick one species there that you think another species with a blue and a red villager would be better, which would it be? So let's say you pick cat. That means I'm deleting the cat. There's no cats on my island, and I'm picking another animal type. It's not so much a personal preference thing. It's more of a, which don't you think fit with what I'm trying to do? Which is the blue and the red counterpart. Oh, okay. So we have rooster. I can see why. We have cat. I can also see why. You'd be okay with no cat and have the pigs. And you're okay with the chicken. Change the chicken for the pig. No, but if you had to say one, you'd say the cat. Okay, so you think the cats are worse than the chicken, basically. I'm trying to find like a 3D representation of them. Okay, there's one. I should learn their names, probably. I know Mitzi's. This is a little bit of an aside. I should know her name. Olivia, jeez. Give me a sec. I mean, the bottom one probably isn't a good representation, but I can kind of see why. And then the chicken. Okay, the chicken. Oh, that's I mean, that's an alright image of him. Sorry, I know this is taking ages. This is a lot. The hell would it go? There it is. I miss having a third monitor. I used to have a third monitor. That's Ken. I'm looking at the what's around his eyes and the feather highlights. Dizzy and Sid the elephants. I don't like Sid, that's the problem. Sid is the only red elephant. Sid is one of those villagers that's like that's a preference thing. It's kind of the same as... There's nothing wrong with having that voice, by the way. Like the bears having that voice, I don't mind. Or the lions. So the thing was, right, the reason I was making a bit of a compromise with the cats is because with the dogs, there's straight up no way to do it. Like, there's no blue dog. The closest is Daisy, but it's a very similar problem. And I wanted a cat or a dog. Because in farming games, typically, you pick one or the other. So I wanted one of the two. And the lesser of the two evils in terms of compromise were the cats. Because at the very least, they have an element of the color to them, and they are very similar to one another visually. That was my argument for it. The goats I like more visually than... Yeah. I don't know. The elephant. The problem is Sid. It's pretty much Sid. That's the only choice I have as a red elephant. I could have taken Bertha those 4 times and have Biff here. Yeah, but I mean, the hippos is like... Alright, for clarity, the villager types that I like the least, okay? Number 1 is the apes. Number 2, hippos. And then the elephants are kind of, they're 50-50. Some of them I like, some of them not really. And Sid kind of falls into that category of just, I don't like Sid, how he sounds, and I don't know. I would describe him as like a bikie, like a biker. Someone that rides a motorcycle and is in a gang. It's just... That's the vibe he gives me, you know? Not that there's anything wrong with that. I'm just saying, like, my personal preferences for what I want for this island, I don't want that. If you like motorcycles and like to hang out with friends, that's fine. I know people that do that, and it's okay. I'm just saying for, like, island. Do I have the blue cat already? No, I just have Lolly. I wanted to stick with Lolly, but the problem was, who do I pair with Lolly? Because the only two choices are that Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer cat, which I would argue is more brown, or Olivia. Those are the only two options. And so if I'm saying, like, the Rudolph cat is too brown, the only option is Olivia. And if I'm taking Olivia, then a better, like, counterpart for Olivia is Mitzi. That's how I arrived at Mitzi and Olivia. Because Mitzi and Olivia look like they're sisters or something. You guys are starting to see, like, how much I thought about this. Whether you agree with me or not, like, I did spend time, like, looking at options. Some of them is, yeah, I don't like that type of species. What about Tom? Who's Tom? But it's the problem. The problem isn't the blue cat. The problem is the red cat. It's not the blue cat that's the problem. Tom is a vibrant blue, and that's perfectly fine. The problem is there is no vibrant red cat. You'd be pairing Tom with, like, a brown cat. Pearl? No, that's brown. And there's blue as well. That is 100% brown. That's not red at all. And then to your argument, it's like, I would say that's white as well. If you're gonna say Pearl, then Mitzi and Olivia are perfectly valid then. Because there's white. It's like, if I'm going to take a cat that has white on it, I'm taking Mitzi and Olivia. See? That's even more brown than the Rudolph cat. But she has more red than Olivia. No, she doesn't, because Olivia's red is more red, and that color is more brown. Which color would you say is more red? Not how much of it is. Of the two, the color they have on them, which is considered more red? You like Rudy, but you get why I chose Olivia. Yeah, I mean, I saw Rudy and I was like, okay, I mean, let me look at it. And the problem is it's just too dark. The picture you're looking at makes it look like the same red. Okay, let's... I will entertain this, but like... First of all, it has three colors. Blue, and then it has like an orange here. It's not even... What is that? It's like yellow. It's brown. It's two colors. Three colors. There's a lot going on. I mean, probably look at the legs. I'm sorry, like that's this is more red. This is actually red. This is more like orangey brown, like it's brown. And it has a yellowy patch on it. Like this is better. Yeah. It's a calico cat, exactly. That's the problem with picking the cat village. An individual cat is not the problem. The problem is when I'm doing what I'm doing, where I need to pick a good counterpart. That's the problem. That's where I run into, okay, I don't really like this. And the only one that I came to the conclusion where I'm like, all right, I am happy with that color of blue. Admittedly, there is a lot of white going on. I will definitely concede that. But as far as the usage of blue and red, it's the kind of blue and red that I like and is fine. Every other option is either too muted where it becomes like a brown color, or it just doesn't pair correctly. It's like it doesn't look right. The Olivia and Mitzi combo, they look like they're siblings, and that's why I think it's good. And I wanted either a cat or a dog on the island. And the dogs, if you want to talk about complicated, go have a look at the dogs. Red is an easy choice. It's what do you do for blue if you're picking the red dog? I need a branch. I need to keep making this. But I will keep it in mind. Right now, the unpopular choice, Daisy because of her ears. But would you say that Daisy is a good match for, say, Cherry? Because Cherry is pretty much bright red. Exactly. That's the problem. It's not that Daisy isn't blue. Daisy has blue to her, but then when you put it next to Cherry, it's not a good pick. They don't look like a counterpart. That's the problem. Because the whole thing about the two islands is like, they used to be one island and they were split. And it's just, you know, they're mirror images of one another. So I'm trying to pick villager pairs where they share a similar-ish visual style and color range. But also the personal preference thing, right? Like, obviously, I'm being biased in that regard, where I'm like, yeah, I'm not considering the elephants because I don't like Sid. I know that's bias. That is me, like, not being objective. That is me saying I don't like Sid. Like, I know that. Alright, let's go back. It's okay. It's okay to be picky. It's okay to go after what you want. I like the pigs. The pigs were just okay if I can't run into the chickens. The reason I was leaning into the chickens is because, I mean, some of you know, and you joke about me liking chicken a lot. So it's like, haha, I have a chicken villager. But I wasn't that married to the idea, you know? Like, I could concede it if I ran into one of the pigs. I need the chickens. I have a chicken restaurant. Well, they weren't going to run the chicken restaurant because that's in my house. I was going to place them in the mountains. I think. The chickens. They can be the food. That's morbid. Okay. Anyway. They're the well, that's the other thing. I could have made it so they are the brothers. I mean, that was a piece of lore that did come into play yesterday. I could have made it that they are the chicken brothers. And they split. But obviously I picked them before that came up, right? New logo idea. Get both of them and put them back to back. I could do it. I just have to pose them correctly. Using the studio. Man, it would probably be one of the few times you would actually use Harv's studio for something. Yeah, so, I mean... I'm definitely listening. I'm definitely listening. Now, to pose the question, let's say you've convinced me. I'm getting rid of the chicken or the cats. This has got nothing to do with, like, what... Ignore the blue and the red thing altogether. Do you like chickens more or do you like cats more? In terms of villagers. Cats? Cats? Okay. I think that's like... pretty landslide. If you were to see an island without a cat or a dog, would you think it was weird? No? If you saw an island that had a theme with farming in it, and there wasn't a cat or a dog, would you find it weird? Yes. Aha. They are normally barn animals, right? The other alternative, and the 2 times I mentioned it, it got shut down immediately, and I thought it was a good solution, was for Blue to have a cat and Red to have a dog. And technically they're counterpart, they are opposites. It's like cat and dog. But they're not, but then, you know, it would break the whole, the counterpart should be the same species. Who shut that down? A couple of friends. I asked their opinion. And they were like, if you're making the counterparts be the same species, it's like, it's inconsistent. And I'm like, yeah. Cat dog got split up. But that's like they perform surgery on a cat dog to separate them. That's even darker. Oh, man. I didn't think that the cats would cause like that much of a ruckus. I figured, oh, they're cats. Like, people are going to be okay with it. They look like they're sisters. It's cute. That's what I thought. Will violate the integrity of the islands. Cool island. If I was making a vanilla island, this would be a good line to take. Alright, well this one's gonna be quick. It's just... It's a regular old lion. You like the cats, you just think what I'm going for. I want more of that color. This is true, and but the problem is there isn't really. That's the problem, is like, I don't want to make sprinkle-like compromises. Where like, someone's gonna look at Rudy and be like, that cat's brown. Because it's going to happen. If I'm already doing that, it's the same thing. Alright, let me... Okay, here's another question, okay? If you're buying a gaming headset, right? Pretend you're buying a headset, okay? And on the shelf, there is a headset where it's completely white, okay? Completely white. Then there's another one that's completely black. Then there's another one where the part that rests on your head is white and only the ear cups are red. Okay? What would they describe that headset? Would they call it a white headset or would they call it a red headset? Given there's a white one already on the shelf. If you were to look at the box, would it say red headset? No, but that's not what they would put on the box. What would they put on the box? They're not going to say white with some red. That's not going to be on the box. Yeah, the multicolored. I've never seen something say multicolored ever. I'm pretty sure if there was a pure white headset next to it, that headset would still be called red. Even though there's white on it. You would never buy a gaming headset, you have standards. That's a separate thing. I mean, fair enough. I think in terms of gamer things though, like the headsets are... You found one, it says red/white. But it doesn't say more white than red, does it? So the cat would be red and white. It doesn't say red either. No, but it's still classified as red. Like, would you say this villager is orange and brown? Or would you say they're orange? You see what I'm getting at? Yellow. Okay, sure. Because hair doesn't count. Now, on a cat, all you have is hair. If it says red/white, red gets top billing, so the headset is red. That's what I'm thinking. Because white is a neutral color, and black is a neutral color. And so the color that is a decal is the color that you go by. If it's a decal, if it's a highlight, if it's something that's meant to make the thing pop, that's the color that you go with. If you had a white and blue headset and a white and red headset, the thing that's going to make you change your mind about which one to get is whether or not it's red or whether or not it's blue. But if it's fur on the hands, well, it's fur on the ears, the tail, the hands, the legs. You agree with me, but you think you may have missed my point. Probably because it's like 11 o'clock at night here, and the midnight brain approaches. I may have missed, like, you know, the sarcasm, the I'm just fucking with you kind of tone. But the body is white. It doesn't matter. The thing that... Okay. The thing... Let's say you had those two cats in a window. What feature is going to make you pick one over the other? It's not the white fur. It's going to be the fur color. I mean, ignoring personality, let's just say you're going purely by looks and you know, you want one color or the other. I think your point, Adam, was like, it depends what word is first. But that's not what we're talking about. Like, for context, the debate is, okay, for the villages that I'm hunting, It has been brought up that these two are too white. And they're not really red and blue. Which to me, I am saying, like, their ears, their paws, their feet, their tail, they're all blue and red. And, you know, literally the only options for red are these two. And this is more brown to me. I don't want it to be another scenario where people are like, duh, this is brown, this is red. This is unequivocally red. So that's that's where this discussion stemmed from. I'm saying because it's white, I don't think it matters because it's a neutral color. It's something you don't take into account. You think they are equal amounts of blue and red, so you think I'm good. Okay, well, there's another perspective. Hello, Silver's Jazz. How's it going? Okay, Adam, I know you're gonna like this one, but this has been like a theme tonight. Like, the entire stream has been semantics. Let's be real. Like, even this entire discussion about villages is all semantics and personal taste. But okay. Is cheesecake a cake? That's the question. Is it a cake? You love cheesecake? Let you consider this one. I already like your approach. It's not a knee-jerk reaction that just because it has the word cake in it, that it's, yes, it's cake. You're giving it serious thought. I appreciate that. Man after my own heart. Okay. On the bright side, I'm going to make money with this one. Wait, I missed what Ash said. What if he has a little sock on just the front paws? I mean, you just go with what the fur is, I guess, in that circumstance. You don't think cake. Cake has a definition. Something can be cakey, and cheesecake is definitely not cakey. There you go. First person to say it. The thing that I brought up, just very easily, is just, you know, here we have cheesecake, and you're saying this is a cake. And here you have pumpkin pie. This is pie. Why is this cake? Why is this pie? Well, a few people have said tart. Like, a tart is a better description for a cheesecake, which I kind of agree. Though tarts can be usually smaller, but I guess you could make a big one. But okay. So then, would you say ice cream cake? Is ice cream cake a cake? You would say a tart is a better description, but you're not going to call it that. Oh yeah, no, this is for fun, right? At the end of the day. But going by the logic you put, like, you're probably going to say that ice cream cake isn't a cake. Ice cream cake is a cake because the ice cream cake you've had have had a cake portion. Ah! Now, see, I agree if it has a cake portion, it is that. However, let me present you with something. And, you know, every McDonald's birthday I went to, or like birthday that said they had ice cream cake, it was something like this. So it's not something that has a cake aspect to it. It is just solid ice cream. There is no cake to it. You also cut it with a cake knife? What? So if I cut it with like a soup spoon, does that make it soup? If I cut it with a chainsaw, does that make it a tree? I don't know if the utensil you cut it with has any bearing on what the object is. Okay, we're done here. Man, I bet people are tired of hearing about this and talking about it for most of the night. It's just... all this cheesecake talk makes you want one. I know, I kind of want one too. I'm not gonna lie. Alright, the final, because I know you appreciate semantics, Adam. Okay. Now, this one is the American colloquial term of sandwich. Particularly when it comes to chicken, okay? So let's say I have these 3 ingredients, okay? That's gigantic mayo. Alright. These 3 ingredients. Now, okay. And there's obviously variety to it, right? This is like rectangular bread. Okay. So, the way... it's chicken. It's like breaded chicken. It's like a chicken schnitzel. Some people put lemon on it. But, you know, it's chicken. It's just breaded chicken. A chicken cutlet breaded. That's what it is. Now, if you were to... these 3 ingredients each time and use this bread, it's called a sandwich in America. If you were to use this, it's called a sandwich in America. If you were to use this, I think it's still called a sandwich. You can correct me if I'm wrong. If you were to use this, some people call it a sandwich, some people will call it a sub, some people will call it a hoagie, but still sandwich, okay? Now, tomorrow for lunch, I am making a sandwich, a chicken sandwich. Now, to an Australian, they will accurately be able to tell you which bread I'm going to use. You wouldn't use white bread with the chicken. It doesn't matter what you would do. I'm just saying, like, it exists. Okay? So you have a 1 in 4 chance of getting it correct. Which one I'm going to make. I'm making one of these 4 tomorrow. I'm making a chicken sandwich. In Australia, chicken sandwich is this one because it uses sandwich bread. This is a chicken burger because it uses a burger bun. This is a chicken panini because it uses panini bread. This is a chicken roll because it uses a bread roll. So when I say chicken sandwich, it's this every time. There is no ambiguity. You get an accurate representation of what I'm talking about. But that is a hero and a panini. To an American. To an American. We don't call them heroes. No one in Australia uses the word hero. I'm talking about how Australians talk. Put the America away for a minute. We're talking about Australia. Like, we don't say hero. We don't say sub, really, other than Subway. Like, we say roll. It's a roll. It's in a roll. It's in a bread roll. That's what I'm trying to point out is like the bread type determines what you call it. And so by that, you know what bread is being used because it's in the name. If I'm having a chicken wrap, it's wrapped in like a tortilla or something because it's in the name. The name of the bread is in the name of the food item. So every time you know what bread or thing is being used, you don't need to, like, you get a clear mental picture of what's happening. If you said you had a hero/sub for the fourth one, you know it's the fourth one. Okay. What about the sliced bread? And ignore the fact that you don't personally do it. Sliced bread and burger bun. How do you know which one's being used? Like, ignore your personal taste. I'm gonna have one of those two tomorrow. How do you know which one I'm talking about? It's definitely something 100% agree. It's just not something you do. Yeah, this is all unimportant in the grand scheme of things, right? This is just semantics, right? I'm just pointing out that to me, it doesn't make sense. It could be either or. Yeah, exactly. That's the problem. In Australia, it's not. You know which one I'm... If I say sandwich to someone, they know what I'm talking about. There's no guessing. There's no... It could be one of these two. It's always the same thing. Unless you're talking about chips, which in that case, these are chips. And these are also chips. So, you know, we kind of got our own sort of stupid thing as well. You thought Lays were crisp? No, that's a British thing, or I guess like UK in general. Crisps is, yeah, more British. It's very weird. Like, I've never understood that one. Anyway. Semantics. It's fun. I think the whole chips thing is really dumb on our part. It's just... I don't know how we arrived at that. Like, it's... The chicken sandwich thing, I'm just poking fun. That's fine. At the end of the day, right, it's still bread. With the chips thing, it's two different things, and we're calling them the same thing. Similarly, there are parts of the US where all soda and soft drinks are referred to as Coke. Oh man, I have an aunt that does that. She calls every soft drink Coke. And she calls every cereal Kellogg's. I think my grandma called everything cornflakes, cereal-wise. In the Midwest, they call it pop. I've heard that. But that comes from, like, soda pop. Doesn't it? So the origins are still around soda. It's just, I guess, a shortened version of it. I can understand that. Oh my god. Okay, do you guys want something wild? Since we've been talking about cake all night. Okay. This is like a massive debate that happens in Australia. This is a regional thing in Australia. Okay. First of all, wait. Oh, damn it, it didn't. Okay, hold on. Sorry, chat, give me a sec. I'm trying to get an image that isn't this new AVIF format that OBS doesn't recognize. Yeah, okay, that will do. I'll explain what it is, so you know. Okay. This thing. Okay, so this is, I'll describe it, a thin slice of potato that has been battered and deep fried. Okay? So it's a thin slice of potato that has been battered and deep fried. First of all, do you have this? Second, what do you call it? If you don't have this, that's fine. Don't have it. Okay. That looks good. It is good. So the way these things are had typically, you typically get them at fish and chip places. So you'll get, your battered fish, you'll get chips, and you might get one of these on the side. Now, they're kind of similar to a hash brown, but it's not, grated potato. So, in Australia, part of the population calls this a potato cake. I'm not kidding. To go back to the whole cake thing, this is not a cake. This is not a cake. This is not a cake. It's called a potato cake, particularly here in Melbourne. But in other parts of the country, it's called a potato scallop. So it's like a scalloped, it's like, when you do scalloped potatoes, it's just a scalloped potato. But it's fried. So some people call it a potato scallop. You see where they're coming, though? Like, with fish cakes? Yeah. It's similar rationale. So, if that is a cake, is a cheesecake a cake? I'm kidding. All right. How did someone come up with frying it over and over? I don't know. Scallop is how a potato is prepared. Okay. I would agree. Which is the better name, scallop or cake? Where I'm from, it's called a potato cake. It's always been potato cake. But I learned that other parts of the country call it a scallop. Neither. But if you had to pick one, this is like you have to pick one. You don't have a choice. You have to pick one. Cake. Okay. Adam says scallop. Gotcha. You think it falls into, is a Pop-Tart a ravioli? Yeah. But see, the problem with the distinction of savory and sweet is some cultures turn that on its head. Like, to you Americans, when I say pie, you guys think of something sweet, something with fruit. If you say that to an Australian, we're thinking savory, we're thinking meat, maybe vegetables. So you can't really, like, it works for the most part, but in some cases, it's sometimes the opposite. You'd say cake. Or like, dumplings is another one as well. There are savory ones and there's also sweet ones as well. I would say a Pop-Tart isn't a ravioli because it's not just you know, the concept of a pocket thing. It's the size as well. Ravioli, a plate of ravioli, you're getting multiple ravioli on a plate. If a Pop-Tart is a ravioli, you would not be getting multiple Pop-Tarts on a plate unless you want to die. Like, you'd be getting one, maybe two. Everything is a dumpling, though. It's like the atomic base of food. Yeah, well, that's a whole separate thing. But they say savory or sweet. What, with dumplings? I don't know. I don't think I've ever heard it that way. Disagree, some ravioli are big and come 3 to a platter. Are they Pop-Tart size, though? Like, ignore the low quantity. It's both the low quantity and the size. I've had my share of pretentious ravioli. I went to a restaurant that served 7 on a plate and charged like $30 for it, and I was livid. You always have to cut them in two. But are they Pop-Tart size? No. Okay, yeah. Not quite Pop-Tart size. So that's what I'm saying is like... I think that's what doesn't make it a ravioli. It's just... It's too big for what it is, right? That's my rationale. It's definitely just grain of salt. You could argue against it very easily. No, but sometimes food gets classified based on portion size. Like the difference between a pancake and a pikelet, for example. They're very similar, but pikelets are tiny, usually. Like, you wouldn't have a gigantic pikelet. You haven't heard pikelet? Hang on. Maybe that's an Australian thing. No, pikelet. P-I-K-E-L-E-T-S. Sorry if my accent there, like, ruined it. A pikelet is a tiny pancake. Yes, yeah, like that. But these are pikelets. Yeah, I mean, it's the same idea. Like a silver dollar pancake. Yeah, sure. You call them silver dollars, but I guess you wouldn't have a silver dollar that's gigantic. There's no such thing as a gigantic silver dollar. You would call that a pancake. And that, I guess that's my argument with, like, the ravioli is, like, at a certain point, the ravioli gets too big. It's probably something else. That's my argument as to why a Pop-Tart isn't a ravioli. A mess. At a certain point, a ravioli becomes a Pop-Tart. Alright, I'm not saying that, but... I mean, sure. I'm sorry. I'm making people crave food. But, you know, don't let your dreams be dreams. You can do something about it. Ugh, man. Well, I learned something. I guess pikelet is an Australianism. You need to get out of the house for it. Ah, the old having to leave the house. The struggle. Welp. What did you guys think I said when I said pikelet? What you typed, okay. Pie clip. You thought I said pikelet, but you had no idea what it was. Okay. I thought you guys thought I said something like weird and dirty or something. Like maybe. It happens. It's like if I say a place that sells secondhand goods, people think I'm referring to pornography. But that's just one of those things where the accent really makes it hard to distinguish the two. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Yes. When I say... It's the accent. People in the UK don't have a problem, generally, understanding it. But if I say porn and porn, like, Americans are like, wait, what? You're talking about pornography? No, porn. Pawn. Pawn shop. You guys just hear what you want to hear. Yeah, I know, it's my accent. It's just... Every accent has that sort of thing where they have struggles with a particular word combination. It's just enunciation troubles. The reason I know this is because I play the Yakuza games, and in every game there is a pawn shop. Pawn, P-A-W-N. And it comes up every time. Someone's like, where are you going? So I started calling it the secondhand goods store. Kind of like Mary and Mary. I mean, I hope that that came clear. It depends on who you are. Like, sometimes it's different things. But I gotcha. Yeah. But what was I gonna say? Snacks for anime night. What kind of snacks you'd get for anime night? Anime nights are good. I've been watching Dandadan. I've also been keeping up with One Piece. The last few episodes of One Piece have been pretty good. Very sad, but good. I gotta catch up on Dandadan. You're a Raisinets guy and you're proud? Raisinets are fine. We have them as like a different brand, but yeah. You still need to watch Dandadan. Dandadan is great. I love how just... It feels nostalgic even though it's new. It's just... There's a lot of things in it that remind me of how anime used to be. Just tropes and that sort of thing. But outside of that, it's genuinely good. I like it. Good art style as well, and the intro's earworm, like, very catchy. There's not that many episodes out, so you could get through it pretty quick. Like, I need to catch up on season 2. Which just started, so... I've been watching The Summer Hikaru Diet and Lord of Mysteries. Haven't heard of those. I'm not extremely huge on anime, and usually I go with people who know me. Will go, okay, you need to watch this, and so I watch it. One's in Chinese. Interesting. I'm also terrible with watching things. It takes me ages sometimes to watch things. I only watched Game of Thrones a few years back. And what else? I mean, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure is one of my favorites, and that took me ages to actually sit down and watch it. I think the only show that I've jumped on before it got popular was Severance. I started watching Severance before it blew up. So that's the one show where I'm like, yeah, I'm actually watching something that no one's going to tell me to watch it. I'll be like, actually, I've seen it. Used to be into anime and K-dramas took over. I've had a few friends tell me that K-dramas are pretty hectic. My friend, who's also a moderator, he's half Korean and half Hawaiian, so like we talk about this sort of stuff from time to time when we play games and hang out. Really depends on which ones you watch, but they have some good ones. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's the sort of thing that I would be down for watching. I just don't know if I'd be watching it on my own, necessarily. I haven't seen Squid Game. There's another one that people are like, why haven't you seen that? Like, I don't know. I don't have Netflix. Chat, I think we won. Do I like psychological comedy? To some degree. Is this one of the puddles? Is this the frog that I picked? I don't think it is. Who is this? But is this villager pink or red? Both? No, don't say both. Oh, actually, no, I see what... no. Ignore the parts that are obviously pink. Sorry. Ignore the parts that are obviously pink. My bad. Ignore the part that is obviously, like, pink. I'm talking about the darker color. I'm not that crazy. Like, I can see that there's a part that's obviously pink. I'm talking about the darker shade. Get the sheet. Alright. 1 sec. I don't know who I picked. It was a red frog for sure, but it wasn't this villager. Here it is. Yeah, the villager I picked was this one. I don't know who that is. But that villager is most definitely red. Yeah, I mean, I think if I do pick this villager, it's a little... Then it kind of starts skewing towards, it's like 50-50 pink. Hmm. The mouse is pink and he's okay. No, but the mouse, the only reason the mouse is okay is because it's almost like a perfect, it's a perfect mirror of Broccolo, the blue. Right? It's like pink inner ear and then blue outside, and this is pink outside and blue inner ear. That's why those two are like good. And then these two, it's more, it's not so much that this is pink, it's more that it matches the light blue that this is. It's like dark hair with a dark blue hair with a light blue. Dark, it's like red almost. It matches, that's why. The dark pink is dark enough to be reddish. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like this is too pink. I know I have pink already. Yeah, I don't know. I'm like kind of leaning towards no. Broccolo exception for the frogs, but you look at the blue frog. The blue frog is dark patch with light blue. This is two shades of pink. If it was pink with a more red, it'd be fine. But this is two shades of pink. That's the way that I see it. But then, okay, you know what's annoying me right now is like I have flux and it's changing the colors constantly. I think if I do this, that's 4 villages that lean to pink. I think that's 4 villages that lean to pink, whereas if I don't, it's only 3, and I think that's more acceptable. I'm gonna say no. Okay. Because there is a better option, pretty much. It's not that this is just me taking it, so then I take it. The others, it's kind of, there's not really that much of a better option. For the mice, there's no better red kind of equivalent. Anyway. Yeah, I'm going to say no. We can wait. I'm going to be patient. I'm going for the actual red frog. It would be a different story if this was the only option, but it's not. You love Olivia, so you're biased. Yeah, I mean, I think of all the options, they're the 2 best cats, but would you say Rudy... How about this? Would you say Rudy is red? Here's a simpler question. Is Rudy red or is Rudy brown? Bordeaux red. No, but layman's. Don't go into, like, deep color theory. If you say someone that's not into artwork at all, or, like, real color... What's the layman's color? Would they say red or would they say brown? I need to make an axe. Red? Okay. Now, of Olivia and Rudy, which would you say is more red? Taking into account that Olivia has white on her. A kid would call him brown. Okay, well, that has bearing. You know what? I should ask my niece. That would be like such a easy way to get an answer that it's not overthinking it. It's just straight up an answer. I'm going to see her next week, so I will ask her. Yeah, like, there's no thinking. She will just give me an answer. Not that she doesn't think, like, she's a very smart kid, but I'm saying, like, kids give their gut instinct right away. I'm not gonna say anything to sway her or anything. I'll just be like, yo, if you were to what color is this cat? Rudy has white too. But Rudy isn't predominantly white though. Olivia's red is more red. Okay, now with Olivia, what percentage of her fur is red, would you say? This has been the stuff we've been talking about tonight a lot. If you were to put a percentage, like what percentage of her fur is red? %. Okay, maybe 35. All right. I should make it sound real important. I mean, she knows I play Animal Crossing and stuff. She knows that I do stuff. %. Damn, even lower. Okay. But if you were to pick, if I was to tell you, on your island, you need to invite a red cat. Who would you pick? Those are the only two options. Like that's the fact. Kabuki. That's even less red, but I guess that's fair enough. That's for you. That they are even less red. That's like a 10% red. Olivia? Okay. I guess that one's more of a personal preference thing. I was phrasing it more like between the two. But I guess you could consider Kabuki an option. Kid Cat? But is Kid Cat red or is his clothing red? Alright, last question, Vanna. If you saw a island that didn't have a cat or a dog, and it had farming stuff there, would you find it a little weird? No? Okay. I'm just considering all options here. The option of not having a cat at all. Would you be upset if I replaced a cat for an elephant? Or a cat for a pig? Would you be like, why would you do that? Wait, what am I doing? Here, I need to stop. No, the axe already broke. If they're red, don't see why it matters. But this one, so the thing with this is... it's not just about them being red or blue. It's also personal preference. There are some villages where I'm like, there is a red one, there is a blue one. I just don't personally like them. For example... with elephants, there is a blue elephant and there is a red elephant, but the red elephant is Sid, and I don't like Sid. So it kind of does matter. It's like there is a more popular choice, right? Always. You wouldn't be upset. Okay. Thank you for your input. It is forming part of my consideration. Gotta let you know what the niece says. Oh yeah, no, I'll let you know. I'll let you know what she says. What color is Rudy? I still think that in terms of the pair, even though the cats have white patches on them, they're still perfect counterparts to one another. Uh-oh. It's shifting. That's annoying. I should have... Wait, was it... Yeah, yeah, there was a way. It was... I should have put it here. Okay, that's fine. I guess that's part of the reason why I've picked some pink ones as well, is genuinely... There's not that many blue-red options unless I go to the territory of, like, taking the hippos and the gorillas and the elephants. You just asked your daughter to see what she said, and she said maroon. Yeah, I mean, maroon's not... It's like a shade of red, but it's not... It's not red. It's the same idea as like turquoise. Yeah, it's like turquoise, right? Where it could be... So to some, they will say it's green. To some, they will say it's blue. With maroon, some will say that it's brown. Some will say that it's red. Some might even say it kind of leans to purple. It's blue. It depends, because aquamarine is blue. There's some villages where they're a turquoise color, but then the green value in their RGB is higher. And then in others, it's more balanced. It just depends. You've never heard someone say maroon was brown? I have. Like a red-brown. I don't agree with that, but I've heard it. Alright, we're done here. I'm going to be picky. Well, I'm getting my niece's opinion. She's not going to decide what I do. It's a curiosity. It's just like... I mean, her gut instinct might be just red. But my opinion will still be the same. If she says red, I'm still of the opinion that Olivia has a better red color. Despite having those, body being a white color. It's still a better red. That's the opinion I have of it. Something just occurred to me. Alright, chat. Red. Red. Interesting. Maybe I should have taken that frog. I'm kidding. I'll wait for the other frog. Yeah, but we just saw this with the frog. We saw a villager that had a color very similar to this with pink. Pink dots. I'm kidding. I will go for the other frog. No, I'm not interested in, like, this is not like Blue Island where I just wanted to progress. This, I'm okay with taking a while. It's fine. Because I know that I'm after specific villages, so I think the better option is the other frog. So I think it's fine. I'll say it again. Do you want more streams of this or less? All right. I mean, I like the frog that I got on blue. I don't like the, like, musical jingle thing. But frog is nice. Oh man, it's already been 4 hours. Jeez. Well, it is Friday. I usually, like, get something to eat and watch stuff. Alright, we'll do a couple more. About halfway through the miles that I got. This outfit is funny. It just makes me think there should be like a group of us walking around like this. 4 people wearing these outfits. Yeah, the eyes are funny. But this is orange, right? This is definitely orange, without a question. It's not the village. It's not the villager I want. Like, again, we're not compromising. This is an orange squirrel. She's on the list. No, she's not. No, she is not on the list. This is the list. See? Very close, though. Okay, Vanna, what color would you call Audie, then? No leading the witness. This is directed at Vanna. Okay. Red. Really? Okay, that's another one for... It's still equal. People have said Audie is orange. It's like a 50-50 split. It still is. I ran into Audie before. That's why, and there was, man, talking about it for almost half an hour. Because people wanted me to take her. And I had 2 problems with it. One, it was kind of like the situation with Sprinkle, where some people were saying that Sprinkle was green and some people were saying Sprinkle was blue. But the other thing is just in terms of the wolves, I don't know. There's no vivid blue wolf. There's a very light blue one, but it's the same problem. So I left Audie on the island. You fought for her? Well, if you want to see her live on one of my islands, just go to my island from last year. She is there. I made a house for her. She is there. Living her best life. Sky, it's... It's leaning too much towards not being blue. It's like heading towards green. That's the problem. It's another one of those colors that someone will say it's green. Like sprinkle. Man, villager hunting is serious business. And she's blue like the sky. Well, you would ignore the name. Just because something is called something doesn't mean it's representing that. It's actually been the theme of tonight. Sky is a wolf. Okay, you pasted the wiki thing, which says she's blue. That's fine, but like that's based on whoever wrote that wiki entry. It's off the opinion of the wiki editor. Now, if you were to show me a Nintendo manual or something that states their color, sure. But a wiki, ultimately, when it comes to that stuff, it comes down to an opinion. Sky-inspired opinion. Yeah, but that's what the wiki editor wrote. It's... Unless it's like, hey, the developers have said that Sky is a blue wolf. It's just someone writing that. But either way, that aside, I can still say that I don't like that type of color blue. And I'd be okay. It would be fine for me to say that. I just think it looks a little too green. I'm not saying it is green. I personally think it looks a little too much on the green side. That's not me saying she's not blue. That's just me saying I don't think that tone is right. Her name is derived from an appearance which resembles sky and cloud from Wikipedia. But a sky isn't always blue. A sky can be red as well. A sky can be cyan. It can be many different colors. It can look more gray. And again, it's Wikipedia. It's not Nintendo. It's like someone wrote that. An unofficial source wrote that. Yeah, the color of sunset could be red. Could be a bunch of different colors. Anyway, I'm not arguing whether or not she's blue. Like, what I'm saying is that type of blue. This is, again, personal taste. Just me, personal taste. This is what it comes down to, personal taste. I just don't like that blue. Or that color. Like, I'm just talking about what I think of that color, pretty much. Do I just want you to be wrong? No, it's more like... When people put wikis as, like, sources of information, it's like... A wiki is only a source of information when it cites an official source. If it's just a wiki on its own, it's just someone's opinion. That's the difference between Wikipedia and Wikipedia. Wikipedia, at the bottom of the page, it has links to like official documents, articles, like people of authority to say, hey, what's written here is like, this is fact or close to fact. But that's not what I was trying to say anyway. It was just the blue color I just don't like, that's all. Alright, we're done. I suck. I know. I know. I think I've made like 50,000 just by selling these bugs. I don't think I had 100,000 when I started. Alright, well I'm starting to run out of these, so kind of getting to the point where I may need to just get more miles. I think once I drop below 10... Okay, yeah. When I drop below 10,000, that's when I'll stop. So what? 2 more after this one. Because I can get 100 and that'll bring it to 10k again. So that's all I'm going to do. I just can't believe it. Like, on that list of villages that I'm going for, 4 of them are peppy. I thought the odds of finding them would have been good. That's a sad looking duck. I don't know why I was expecting this duck to have like a deep voice like, hey, what's up? I'm here on this island. I'm a duck. Ha 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 ha. Oh, what am I doing? I didn't click that I got the furniture already. Alright, I mean, the main interest is wood, because I just need it for stalls and stuff way later. Chat, I'm not gonna lie. All the talk about the food. It's made me hungry. That's my own fault. I did it to myself. It's okay. Finally. Yeah, well, it's been a few hours. I've been playing games for like 7, 8 hours now. But would you believe that it's not for a sandwich or anything like that, or for cheesecake? It's like I kind of want like a pizza or something. It's just at this hour, it's choices start to get a little narrow, you know. Oh. And the stuff that I would like to see as well. So for those that have played this series for a long time, How often have they added new species of animals out of curiosity? When was, I guess if you know, when was the last time they did it? Can you not, please? Please? Other way? I don't want you to accidentally talk to me. Okay, good. I just wonder if it's been a while, maybe. With the next game, they can add like a new species. You've only played New Horizons. Yeah, I don't have a good frame of reference. I mean, I've played others, but I haven't looked into the history. And I wouldn't be able to say, like, which ones. But I was just thinking, like, if it has been a while, maybe that's something they could do. It's just another species of animal that isn't there. Or new colors. Yeah, I mean, they'll probably introduce new villages for existing species and just give them more variety. But I was just thinking, like, for example, in terms of lizards, it's just the dragon type, right? Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to think, like, crocodile. Yeah, true, crocs. I forgot about the crocs. I guess I was thinking there's more mammals than anything else. Well, birds, mammals, that sort of thing. I think if there was a species of animals that I would want to see, what would it be? Maybe they have their bases covered. I mean, there's some that don't make sense, like octopus. How does that work? I mean, maybe they could do more ocean type stuff. If they're allowing an octopus on the surface. Like a seal? What about a seal? Maybe a seal. I mean, I know Wardle is like a bit of a seal type. What is a... He's a manatee, isn't he? Yeah. Alright, let's go. I'm having a hard time thinking of something else other than a seal. I mean, it is late, but I can't think of anything else that... Some of the other stuff, it's kind of, you can just color an existing villager a particular way, and you can say it's that. Owls? Oh, yeah. Yeah. I mean, there's nothing wrong with having more owls. It's like blathers. Oh. See, now that you say that. Beaver. There you go, beaver. A beaver villager would be cool. They don't have squirrels either. Oh, yes they do. Guess I'm an idiot. Leave me alone. Midnight. Not squirrels. What's the other one? There's like another rodent. Possum. Jeez, I was supposed to say possum. Like marsupial rodent sort of thing. Otter, yeah. But I guess just because we have them doesn't mean that they can't be like a villager species, right? Because we have dogs, but we still have Isabel. Yeah, I meant as villagers as well. I meant as a villager species. That's what I mean. Having an owl as a villager species would be cool. That's why I was asking what the last time... When was the last time that happened? Bats, yeah. Bats could work. Definitely bats could work. I mean, KK is just a white dog. KK Slider could be a villager in his own right, just his look. But he's KK, so... Yeah, I think bats would actually be pretty cool. You could do some pretty funky designs with it. As far as Australian stuff goes, I mean, koala and kangaroo are pretty much as good as you can get. I mean, wombats, but that's way too specific, I think. I don't think wombats are as iconic. I watched a game show, like, it's a streamer one, but the contestants didn't know what a wombat was. They thought it wasn't a real thing. But I mean, I've had that happen. It's like a lot of people thought bandicoots weren't real either because they thought Crash was just a made-up animal. I thought wombats were up there in terms of recognizable Australian. You know what? Platypus would probably be a good one for another Australian animal. That's probably more recognizable than a wombat. Didn't know that either. Yeah, bandicoots are... They're a marsupial, so... It's just another one of those things you'll only find here. Yeah, Perry. Man. Especially if they give one that's colored very similarly. Dude, I would do a Perry the Platypus house in a minute. Just put like have posters of Doofenshmirtz and stuff in there. What about a quokka? I think the only reason quokkas are well known is because of that viral photo. But I've mentioned quokka, and other than one person, everyone's gone, what's a quokka? So what is it? I mean, look it up. The spelling's there. They're very cute. They are. It doesn't look like a real animal. It looks like something like out of a Jim Henson movie or something, like a Muppet. But they went viral because this guy took a selfie with one, and it's just smiling, and it looks so happy. It just doesn't look like a real animal, but it is. It looks fake. When you look at the photo, it's like, that can't be real. But they are. They are real. Yeah. Yeah. It's very adorable. I just don't think it's up there in terms of obvious choices. I think obvious choices that have been mentioned so far. I think a bat, that makes sense. That's like a worldwide recognizable one. You know, maybe a beaver as well. Or an otter. Like either one of those two. And if they were to do another Australian one, platypus would be awesome. More reptiles. Alright, what reptile would they do? Because I was trying to think about that as well. Australia has a reptile type, but I think they're exclusive to our country. They're called the frill-necked lizard. The bearded dragon? Okay. Yeah. Iguana, maybe? Chameleon? Gecko? Yeah. I think chameleon or gecko, now that I say that out loud. Gecko is a good suggestion. Snake? But how do snakes get a house if they have no hands? How do they get through the door? How do they hand you presents? Isn't the bug contest a chameleon? Yeah. But again, just because one of the special characters is a species, it doesn't mean that they can't be a villager species either. Right? Like, we have dogs that are special characters, but they're still in there. You hate snakes? I've only seen one in my life, so that was the dangerous one. I'm not like Vanna, who's like coming across one at least once a month so far. At least it feels that way. Maybe I'm exaggerating a little, but it certainly feels that way. I thought... Okay. I thought for a sec this villager was wearing a black shirt with a skull on it. I thought I was about to call her a plague rat. Oh yeah, no, Vanna is definitely like braver than me. I would not be able to stay calm with a snake nearby. I wouldn't sleep. I would make sure that that thing left anywhere within like 15-20 minutes of me. I don't want any chance of that thing, like, getting near me again. You like snakes? I'm sure the harmless ones and the ones that you can grab, it's fine. But I just can't. I'm a wimp. I'll admit it. Alright, let's do one more and then... Oh, bottle. And then that'll bring me below 10,000. I'll just grind some more miles up. I mean, I think we'll let... with the whole chicken thing. We'll just let fate decide. It's kind of, what do we encounter first? Do we encounter the chickens first or the pigs first? The chicken is there because it's just, you know, to make the joke that I like chicken. Of course he has a chicken villager. But if I'm being real, the pigs are a better color match. And there is also the lore implications now. Yes, you're right. Now that the chicken restaurant thing is kind of something that I'm going to try and go for. And the whole thing about the brothers. It's just... yeah. We'll see. Can still do that. Don't necessarily have to have the villagers. It's just it's a bit weird that 2 chicken villages would run like a fried chicken restaurant. It's a little morbid. I feel like there's a cartoon that did that where... I'm trying to think which one, but... it was something like that. I can't think of which one at the moment. The Krusty Krab sells Krabby Patties, but they're not made out of crab, right? That's just the name. I thought the Krabby Patty was mainly made out of kelp or something. I don't think Mr. Krabs is grinding up crabs into a patty. They are? Okay, I haven't seen all of SpongeBob, so... you'll have to forgive me. That's really funny then. Is that why he's the only crab you see in the show? That's really dark, man. Yeah, sorry. I shouldn't have spoke like as if I knew. I haven't seen all of SpongeBob. I just kind of assumed. I'm like, there's no way. Alright. I think I'm mixing up with, I saw some YouTube video where it might have been Babish, but they make food from TV shows and they made a Krusty Krab burger. And I think he said something along the lines that they were Krabby Patties was like some kelp mix or something. I can't remember. But maybe that was him filling in the blanks. It's just him saying it. I don't know. Yeah, that guy does food from anime, cartoons, that sort of thing from time to time. he does like an accurate replica, and then he does his version where it's like a more gourmet, okay, let me try for real kind of thing. Must have loved Food Wars. Yeah. He's done a couple of Food War ones. I think he did the rice. I've been watching that a little bit on the side as well. Just, I love it, but man, just the whiplash of them talking about food in a real way and then just clothes exploding off people's bodies. It's like borderline softcore porn, but it's wrapped around food. I mean, there's also the people versus food thing where they have the try not to eat. It's like some chef makes some nice food and they put it in front of people and, you know, they have the choice of eating it or not. And for every dish they eat, they get punished. Or if they survive the whole gauntlet, then they get a reward food. So they've done Food Wars a few times on that. You watched a couple of episodes of Food Wars but couldn't stand... Wait, the voices after they ate food? I mean, yeah, it's gasm. If that was someone on Twitch making those noises, it would like violate the gasm policy. There is no gasm policy. That's just... But that's what makes it funny. It just makes me laugh. It's the same kind of nonsense as the Yakuza games. You have like this very interesting story, like a drama going on, a crime drama, and then everything else that happens in between is just absolute nonsense, and it's just the whiplash between that. That's what makes it good. And it's the same with Food Wars, is like when they're talking about food and the dishes and you know, what goes into them and the ingredients, it's stuff that people can genuinely make. I've gotten a couple of ideas from it. But then when they start judging, it's just complete and utter nonsense. It's just... It's easier to tell someone that you're watching porn at that point. Alright, last one, come on. Let's do it. Wait, I don't see the campfire. Oh, up there. Alright, we lose. That's it for today. Let's get the resources and go. And then I can be tempted to get food. I'm not sure if I will. Depends if I'm going to watch something after. What's holding me back? The time. And then if I'm doing that, I should stay up and do something. But if I'm not going to do anything, then it's not a good idea. Yeah, it's about that. Oh. I'm an idiot. That's okay. I was hoping I could just hop across. It doesn't look like it. Oh, okay. I'd be curious to see how it goes tomorrow. Because I got the moving out bubble on blue. So tomorrow it's going to move to someone else. And if it moves to one of the right villages, then I guess villager hunt. Well, today it was on Broccolo, and I didn't want it to be on him, so I just avoided talking to him. So tomorrow it'll move to someone else. And we'll see who. There's about a 50-50 chance it's on a villager that I want to move out. I mean, probably the one that, I forgot the cow, like, the cow. Because there's no way to match. I'm surprised, again, I said this last night, there's no Red Bull. It's so weird. There's a bull that wears a fire, t-shirt, but there's actually no Red Bull. Like, not even, oh, this is like a red-brown, or like what we've been talking about tonight. No, there's just straight up nothing. The bulls, they are definitively brown. Like, it's brown. So I found that a little surprising. Okay, I can go make the axe again. Okay. Now I need... Oh, you're kidding. None of them drop normal wood? None of them drop normal wood. Alright. Softwood. Okay. It's gonna do that thing again, isn't it? The axe is gonna break, and I'm not gonna get the wood required to make the stone axe. The other thing I've been trying to do is figure out what else I'm gonna play, because, you know, as much as I love Animal Crossing, I do like to keep things varied. But I'm gonna be honest, I still haven't come up with something yet. I'm not sure what to do. Oh, I didn't mean to talk to you. The only thing that's releasing at the end of the month is the Kirby... what do you call it? It's not a DLC. I guess it kind of is. It's just the Switch 2 edition of Kirby, which has new levels and stuff. But other than that, I don't think there's anything new that I want to check out. And then it's just, all right, something old. What have I got? And I just haven't gone through things. It's one of those times where it's like, I don't know what I want to do, but I'll know it when I see it or hear it. I also got 2 weeks off work after next week, so that might sway it a bit. I'll have a bit more time. Lucky. Yeah, that's nice. But that's also coming from me working a lot and not taking time off. So, is it lucky? Just this time of year is the stretch where there's no public holidays for about 3 months, so it is a bit of a stretch where there's no breathing room in terms of like, okay, I get a day off here and there. It's 3 months of just working Monday to Friday. I like my job, but you know, it's still, you need to take a break. I forgot to ask Vanna about the cheesecake thing, but I think it's just... I think I've beaten that to death. But we've talked enough about the stupid cheesecake thing for one evening. I might put that in one of my BRB screens, is just ask that question. You don't use your time either, you have a lot of PTO saved up. Yeah. What happens if you quit your job or, you know, you get fired? What happens to that PTO? I don't know what the case is in America. You lose it? Ooh. Should probably consider taking it. Here it gets paid out. So if you quit or leave your job, that leave you have, you know, you have your hourly rate times the hours you have in terms of leave, you get that paid out. You should definitely take the time to here and there, like squeeze a day here. You know, what I say sometimes in games, right? Like use it or lose it. I say that when I play games because sometimes I'll get an item and I'm like, this item's good. I'll hang on to it. And then I just never end up using it and I finish the game. You save it just in case you need it for the kids. Yeah, okay. That's fair enough. Still, I mean, a day here and there for yourself is still, it's a good thing to do. I mean, I'm not saying use all of it, right? It's more like if you're in a little bit of a surplus, using it on yourself is a nice thing to do. You use yours as fast as you can accrue. Yeah, I mean, especially if you lose it, then I would be doing the same thing. They have the awards show music going on. It's like, that's right, wrap it up, finish your speech. Come on. You've been talking for 2 minutes. Come on, wrap it up. Okay, well that's nice. It gave me another ticket worth. Alright, well. I think I've done what I wanted to do. I can't pay for the house, so that's okay. I ordered stuff overnight, that's fine. I mean, I haven't done the Pascal thing, but I can do that on my own. Alright. Saving. And that, my dear chat, is it for tonight. Also, if you're watching this later on YouTube, thank you so much for sticking around to the end of the video if you're doing that. If you feel like it, leave a like, but otherwise, thank you again for watching, and, you know, the next one will return to blue, as usual. So, yeah, see you then.